Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 31 minutes away from race number one. We have a 14 dash program for you this evening, and first race post is at 6 p.m.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. A beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island. A little overcast sky right now, but the track condition is excellent. It's been dry all day, and so the track should be lightning fast for tonight's 14 dash program. And tonight we feature the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series for 4, 5, and 6-year-old mares. We got the grassroots and gold divisions coming up in race 11 and 13. And we also have the Island Oceans Trot Series coming up in race 12. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. The 13th race is the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold Division, and it's a field of 5. Redland Bethany Jean has post 1. The Real Princess has post 2. Tobin's Brownie post 3. She had a big win up in the Ruby Chapel final in Summerside. And Plain Jane has post 4. And Rosetown Mary, my top pick in that race, has post 5 for Corey McPherson. So it sets up to be an excellent card. 14 dashes on tap. First race post is 6 p.m. For all tonight's program and equipment changes, let's go upstairs to the man that's going to call all of the action tonight. Mr. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 22 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 23 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges, Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change will go to race number 2. In the second race, we have chart lines not showing on the program. Number 1, WL Rosie's Rocket. 22nd of July, Summerside Fast Track. Scoring from post 4 and finished third. Was race timed in 2:05 and 2, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 4, Halmack Swanky on the same card at Summerside, scoring from post 5 and finished third. He was race timed in 2:02 and 2, driven by Mike McGuigan. Next change, you'll turn your program over to race number 6. In the sixth race, scratch number 5, Watch Her Go. Number 9, Woodmere Kennedy will start from post 5. The driver will be Mike McGuigan. Race 6, scratch the 5, Watch Her Go. Move in number 9, Woodmere Kennedy, and Mike McGuigan will be the driver. Number 6, Broke and Out of Gas, adding a burr head pole inside. Next change, go to race number 11. division of the Graduate Series chart line on number 3, Stone Beach Lily from the 22nd of July in Summerside on the fast track, scoring from post 3 and finished 5th, was race timed in 1:58 and 1, driven by Colin Shepard. Number 5, Princess Halo on that same program in Summerside, scoring from post 5, finished 3rd, was race timed in 1:59, driven by Kenny Murphy. Next change, turn over to race number 12. In the 12th race, scratch number 8, Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. She will not go. Race 12, scratch number 8, Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. Turning over to race number 13. In the 13th race, number 1, Redland Bethany Jean, going from blind to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on Redland Bethany Jean in the 13th. No changes in tonight's finale. That's race number 14. And that will wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The first race post time set for 6 o'clock. That'll leave you 25 minutes to make your race 1 decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 5 tonight, the number 7 entry, Outrageous Song. An equipment change from blind to blinkers. Race 5, number 7, Outrageous Song, blind to blinkers.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Tonight we have 14 dashes on tap. We have some Fox Group events, and we also have the PEI Graduate Series presented by JD Marine and Diving, and we have the Island Oceans Trot Series presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable, and they are throughout the card this evening, so that is going to be excellent to look forward to. But before we get to those hot races tonight, we got to get to the Isle Pick 5, which kicks off in race number 1, and it's a low 15% takeout, guaranteed pool of $2,000. And here's a look at my selections for my Isle Pick 5 ticket in leg number 1. I'm going to go with the 4. I like I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, and Dowling. And then race 2, I'm going to go with the 2, Iditarod and Gilberto. I like the 2 in that second leg. In that second race, there's some lines to be announced. The 1, WL Rosie's Rocket, raced on July 22nd in a PEI Cold Stake, left from post 4, finished third by 23, and trotted the mile in 2:05 and 2. And the 4, Howmack Swanky, has a line to be announced. Raced on the same day, July 22nd, in a PEI Cold Stake, left from post 5, finished third, trotted in 2:02 and 2, closed it out in 29 and 1. But I'm going to go with the 2, Iditarod. In leg 3, I'm going to go with the 5, Woodmere Katie and Corey McPherson. And then in leg 4, I'm going to go with the 5 again. I like Glider Man to get it done, the veteran, and against some young trotters in that one, so I like him out there in post 5. And then I'm going to close it out with the 3, La Vie and Rose and Miles Heffernan. So I'm going to go 4-2-5, 5-3. Classifier's choices are 4-2-5, 1-7. You got about 8 minutes to get in on the Isle Pick 5 here at Red Shores.
First race on the track set for the post parade. It's the Fox Group Racing Event Pace, number 1, Dollywood. Owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault driving. First filly, Chip number 2, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White, Corey McPherson up. 3 is Salisbrook Pika, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee drives. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, number 4, is owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen, David Dowling. 5 is Little Stitchius, owned by Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston, New Brunswick, trained by Donnie Milligan, Paul Angel. Downtown Tonight, number 6, owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown and Gordon McPhee of Stratford, Tommy Weatherby the conditioner, driven by Adam Murner. Redland Peaches, number 7, owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins, the trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. Number 8 is Zendaya's First Lady, owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn. Miles Heffernan Sr. does the driving. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. This is Race Day, live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. We open the card with the I'll Pick 5 and the Fox Group Racing event. Proud to support PEI Harness Racing. Kurt Hughes is next from the HPI Broadcast Center.
Thanks to the Fox Group for supporting harness racing here on Prince Edward Island. This is a Fox Group racing event here in race number 1. And if you're getting in on the I'll Pick 5, just a couple changes in the first 5 races. Over in race 2, we got a couple of lines to be announced. In the second race, the 1 WL Rosie's Rocket raced on July 22nd in a PEI Colt stake, left from post 4, finished 3rd by 23 lengths, trotted the mile in 2:05 and 2, and the 4 Howmack Swanky also has a line to be announced, left from post 5, finished 3rd, trotted the mile in 2:02 and 2, closed it out in 29 and 1, and then over in race number 5 we have a bridle change on the 7, Outrageous Song, going from blind to blinkers, so blind to blinkers on the 7 in race 5. Here we are, race 1, 3 minutes to post. My top play is I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, leaving at a post 4, 3-year-old filly by Control the Moment, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside. Brendan Mullen, the trainer, David Dowling, the driver tonight. Dowling gets along really good with this mare. You can see on the lines there, he was a winner 58-1 on the front end, and then a good pocket ride from post 1. The very next start, second, and 56-1 in behind Freaky Fanny, and then raced last week in Summerside, rallied from off the pace from Mike McGuigan to finish second in 57-1. So this filly has been displaying some versatility, and so from post 4, I think Dowling will use the first option, which is pedal to the metal off the gate, try to get to the front, control things, and go the distance. 6-5 currently on the 4. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Here we have one of 2 Tommy Weatherby trainees in this one. He sends out Salzbrook Pika from post 3, and I like Downtown Tonight, leaving it at post 6. Cam McPhee from Charlottetown is the owner, along with Gordon McPhee from Stratford. Cam McPhee also the breeder, and again, Tom Weatherby the trainer. Adam Murner in the seat tonight. How about that trip with Adam in the seat last week? 3rd, 57-4 in an A stake in Summerside. It was a nice rally. She was sitting 6 at the half, and was only beat 3 3/4 lengths at the wire. Closed it out 29 flat. Good start prior to that, and 57-1 as well, 28-4 closing quarter. Doesn't have a ton of gate speed. She shows getting to the front from post 7, 29-3. Not overly rapid opening quarters, so we'll see what kind of trip Murner works out, but she doesn't mind the outside, as you can see on her card there. She was on the outside for a piece of it 2 starts back and raced really well. So from post 6, I'm looking for an off-the-pace type trip from Downtown Tonight, and I'm using her in my exactor. 9-2 currently. Now we move into the inside from post 1, the elder of the group, 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. That's Dollywood. The rest of this group, 3-year-old fillies. So she is the oldest one in this race. And I like that start, 2 starts back from post 5 at the 7:01 level. Right on the front end, a winner in 59. And she raced really good from the rail. 5 starts back there, that bottom line where she tracked along in the 3-hole and finished second. Paced her mile in 57.2 and behind a real good Maggie's Delight. So from post 1, she can get off the gate pretty well and get herself spotted. I think she'll be probably sitting in the 2-hole behind I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. And if she trips out in the 2-hole, she could hit the ticket. 9-1. And thanks again to the Fox Group. This is a Fox Group racing event. Thanks for supporting racing here on PEI. They are sponsoring the first race, and that first race is lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dollywood, First Philly Chip, Salzbrook Pika, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, Little Stitches. Downtown Tonight, Redland Peaches, and Daya's First Lady, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, the first one out. Second, that's First Philly Chip towards the rail. Dollywood will get to the turn third. Between them, Downtown Tonight fourth. Out there fifth. Zendaya's First Lady towards the rail sixth. Salzburg Pika. Then seventh, Little Stitches. And the trailer, Redland Peaches on the backstretch for time 1 in straight alignment. Approaching the opening quarter, led by I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. In line to David Dowling. Tucked away with a 2-hole ride is First Philly Chip. Third up the rail, Downtown Tonight. Then fourth, that's Dollywood. Racing from fifth is Salzburg Pika. Then sixth, Zendaya's First Lady. On the turn, seventh, Little Stitches. And the trailer, that's Redland Peaches, 28 and 3, the opening quarter mile through the stretch, approaching the opening half mile. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, the heavy favorite, is halfway home with Dowling. Second is First Philly Chip, Downtown Tonight. Third, coming first up, fourth on the outside, Zendaya's First Lady underway, 58. 2 was the half mile. Racing towards the rail in fifth is Dollywood. Outside, Little Stitches, sixth. Back to seventh, Salzbrook Pekin on the outside, eighth. Redland Peaches on the back stretch for the second and final time. 3/4 up next. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. We'll get them there. First Philly Chip, the textbook 2-hole ride. First up, the takeover third. Zendaya's First Lady in at the rail, Downtown Tonight fourth. 1:28 flat was the 3/4. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. And I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Trying to do that here on a Thursday at Charlottetown. Up the rail, First Philly Chip. Zendaya's First Lady. First Philly Chip has some step here. First Philly Chip wins for Corey McPherson. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You was second. Downtown Tonight was closing in third in 1:57 and 01.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for the opener at Red Shores. No excuse here for the 4. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Dowling drove her perfectly, getting to the front. 28 and 3. Got that soft second quarter of 29 and 4 for a half of 58 and 2. 128 to the 3/4. Real good drive by Corey McPherson, getting into that 2-hole with First Philly Chip. She's coming off a win in Summerside in a B stake, and she's got some confidence right now, a little bit of swagger. Up the passing lane she goes, and she does get the job done here with I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You in for second, and the 6 left out and was forwardly placed into the 3-hole. She does get the show, though, so it is a 2-4-6 unofficially here in the first at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winning connection is being presented with a plaque and a Green Hawk gift certificate from the Fox Group, who has also increased the purse and provided a hookup fee to the 6th, 7th, and 8th finishers. Proud to support PEI harness racing. And here's the first race winner, number 2, First Philly Chip, pacing Black Philly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip off the Big Jim Dam Menagerie. Owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, bred by Dave Turney of Cornwall, trained by Curry White. Corey McPherson will guide her right to her record of 157-1. First Philly Chip in the Fox Group Racing event.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from the first race. Dollywood was 6th, First Philly Chip the winner. Salzburg Pika 7th. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You was 2nd. Little Stitches finished 5th. Downtown Tonight 3rd. Redland Peaches was 8th. Zendaya's First Lady finished 4th. They went 28-3, 58-2, 128, and the mile 157-1. In review, 617, 253, 84. First Philly Chip paid $14.20 to win. The Exactor 1960, Triactor 7680, and the Superfecta was $79.99.
In support of the United Way of PEI, Red Shores is offering fans a chance to win VIP trackside patio seating on Gold Cup Consolation Night, Friday, August 16th. Winners will get reserved seating for up to 6 people, unlimited barbecue, and the opportunity to stay after the races for a live performance from the Spuds. So visit the United Way of PEI Facebook page or scan the QR code on the screen to purchase tickets. The grand prize draw will take place on August 9th.
Second race trotters are on the track. Number 1, WL Rosie's Rocket, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montecute. Jason Hughes drives. I Did a Rod, number 2, owned by Everett Hanson of Majorville and Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. Mile Hill Aggie, number 3, owned by John and Barbara Bro, Shediac Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Corey McPherson. Hamac Swanky 4, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield and Brian Foley of Charlottetown. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Number 5 is Mile Hill Gus, owned by Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul does the training. Mark Campbell drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the second race. Red Shores is proud to host location for the 2024 Harness the Hope. The event also features miniature horses with guest female drivers. They will be on the track at 3:15. Opening post time Saturday is 4 p.m.
Okay, we're on the trot for race 2, 3 away from post time, and we got a couple of changes here in this, well, lines to be announced actually in this second race. The 1, WL Rosie's Rocket, has a line to be announced. Last race on July 22nd in a PEI Cold Stake. Left from post 4, finished third by 23 lengths. Was race timed in 2:05 and 2. And the 4, Hamac Swanky, my second choice in here, also raced on July 22nd, left from post 5 in a PEI Cold Stake and finished third. Was race timed in 2:02 and 2 with a last quarter of 29 and 1. But here's my top choice. I Did a Rod, 3-year-old gelding by Crazy Wow, owned by Everett Hanson of Maugerville and Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Ronnie Matheson trains. Gilles Barrio in the seat. Congratulations to Matheson and Barrio on their big Governor's Plate win with Twin B Tough Enough. Barrio gave him the perfect second oversteer, got towed right up into the race, and what a win that was, and what a trip that was, because it was pretty breezy that night, 53 and 4. So congrats again to Team Matheson and driver Gilles Barrio. They got a good shot here in this second race. Second last time out with Iditarod, 2:04. And third prior to that. I like that line, 2 minutes 4/5, 30 flat. He's been behaving himself over the last couple of races as well. He made that break 3 back, but it looked good in his last 2. Gets an inside draw here tonight from post 2. I think they can get the job done. Right now at 6-5 on the board. Okay, there is the 4, How Max Swanky. Mike McGuigan having a pretty good year with his young trotters. Had a excellent night up in Summerside the other night, and it's got a nice looking 3-year-old gelding by Muscle Mass here, How Max Swanky. Like I said, had that line to be announced from Summerside last week in the PEI Cold Stake. Left from post 5, finished third, trotted in 2:02 and 2, closing quarter 29 and 1. Made that break prior to that at the non-winners at 2, finishing third in 2:04. Pretty good qualifier as well. But off that last effort in the stake race in Summerside, he's going to be tough to beat in here. I got him for second, but I might hit the box button in here with How Max Swanky. Has a real good shot at 1-4. All right, getting close to post time here in race 2. There's the 3, Mile Hill Aggie. I'm going to put her in for third on my ticket. 4-year-old mare by Angus Hall. Shows a trip in 2:05 and 1 at the maiden level. But I like that qualifier down there on the June the 6th, 2:03 and 1, finishing second and getting the edge on her stablemate there out in post 5. So Mile Hill Aggie, my third choice in here at currently 15-1 on the board. Trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
WL Rosie's a rocket. I did a rod. Mile Hill Aggie, How Max Swanky, Mile Hill Gus. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off stride goes the 5, Mile Hill Gus. There they go, off and trotting. I did a rod is the first one out. Up the rails, second, WL Rosie's rocket. They're outside. Third is Mile Hill Aggie. The fourth one on the turn is How Max Swanky. And troubles in the backfield for Mile Hill Gus. On by the 8th pole, they straighten up the backstretch. They're headed to the opening quarter. I did a rod and Joe Barrio on the early lead. Now racing into second is Mile Hill Aggie. Third up the rail. WL Rosie's rocket. Fourth, that is How Max Swanky in the backfield. Mile Hill Gus the trailer. They arrived at the quarter in 30 seconds flat. I did a rod the fraction center. Midway round the turn, approaching the 3/8. 2-length advantage on Mile Hill Aggie. Back into third is WL Rosie's rocket going to the outside. Fourth, How Max Swanky is underway. And the trailer, that is Mile Hill Gus. They approach the opening half mile led by I did a rod. He's halfway home now by 3. Second is Mile Hill Aggie. That's How Max Swanky. Driving up third on the outside. WL Rosie's rocket fourth. And Mile Hill Gus fifth. The half mile in a minute and 2. Over to the 5/8 now. Up the rail, I did a rod. Outside, how much? Swanky now to challenge that leader. Dropping back in third is Mile Hill Leggy. Moving out fourth, WL Rosie's Rocket. And the trailer, Mile Hill Gosh, has a team that go by 3/4. How Max Swanky now has got his head in front. Up the rail, I did a rod second. Third on the outside is WL Rosie's Rocket. Fourth, Mile Hill Aggie, and Mile Hill Gosh fifth. 1:31 and 3/4 are homeward bound. I did a rod is coming back on at the rail. How much Swanky on the outside? Not enough. I did a rod and Gilberto on the line. How much Swanky second? WL Rosie's Rocket is third. 2:02 and 1.
I think the Maritime Magic Man's got ice in his veins. This was a real cool drive by him with Iditarod on the front end here. 30 flat, he got to the front. Half minute, 2/5, 1:31 and 3 3/4. Getting pressure on the outside by the 4 Howmack. Swanky, but no panic in Barrio. He's sitting chilly around the last turn, and then he lets it out a notch down the lane with Iditarod, and they get the job done for that maiden breaking score of 2:02 and 1. Great effort from the 4 Howmack Swanky as he gets the deuce, and the 1 WL Rosie's Rocket gets in there for third with Hughes in the seat. So it's 2-4-1 unofficially here in race 2.
Iditarod arrives at the second race winner's circle, trotting big gelding 3. He's by Crazy Wow off the Angus Hall Dam Canadian Princess. Owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville and Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Bred by William Johnson from New Berlin, New York. Trained by Ron Matheson. Gilberto guides him to a maiden record of 2:02 and 1. Iditarod in the second. Now the official results in the second. WL Rosie's Rocket third. Iditarod the winner. Mile Hill Aggie fourth. Howmack Swanky second. Mile Hill Gosh fifth. They went 30, 1 minute 2. 1:31 and 3 in the mile 2:02 and 1. In review 3:14.25. Iditarod paid $7.80. The exactor $11.50. Triactor $48.80. The superfecta was $7.78, and the early daily double $30.90.
The Gold Cup and Saucers Second Chance Draw is back at Red Shores on live race days. In Charlottetown, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drum for a chance to win the grand prize, which includes one table for four at the trackside patio on Gold Cup night, one night hotel stay, in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs, and 4 Old Home Week passes, plus $500 cash. The grand prize draw will take place on Saturday, August 3rd.
Maiden fillies on the third race parade. Number 1 is Sandhill Spirit, owned by Bobby and Brian McKay of Stanley Bridge, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Elm Grove Talia, number 2, is owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Malcolm, Shane Baglow, and Brittany Dowling, trained and driven by David Dowling. Wired Blue Chip, number 3, owned by Mike, Mark, and Brad Curry, along with Jerry McKinnon, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. Watch Me Shake It, number 4, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 5 is Woodmere Katie, owned by Kirk McRae from Benoit, Nova Scotia, trained by Jamie Smith. Corey McPherson drives. Listen Linda Lou wears number 6, owned and trained by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, Damian McClellan. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. Red Shores and the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association pleased to offer Graduate Series presented tonight by J.D. Marine and Diving on races 8, 11, and 13.
Okay, back on the track we go for race 3, 3 away from post time. We are back on the pace, and we have Maiden, Filly, and Mares on track for the third. And here's my top play, the 5, Woodmere Katie, owned by Kirk McRae of Ben Eden, Nova Scotia, and Jamie Smith is the trainer. And Corey McPherson, already a win on the program in the opener. He's in the seat for the drive. 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip, a nice third in that maiden race in Summerside on July 18th. Left from post 3, got away 5th, spotted them 10 lengths, and closed well to be beaten only by 5 1/4 at the wire. Race time 2 minutes 2 fifths. Closing quarter 28 and 2. Nice qualifier there as well, getting the job done in 2:04 and 1. So Woodmere Katie off that good effort in Summerside. I'm going to put her on top of my ticket. Currently 2-1 on the board. Sandhill Spirit has the rail tonight. 2-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror, owned by Robert and Brian McKay of Stanley Bridge. Cliff Murphy, the trainer. Kenny Murphy in the seat. Had that real good effort in the maiden off that qualifier there. Fourth and race timed in 58-4, closing quarter 29-1. Then went up to Summerside for a PEI cold stake. Head post 7. Kind of had to do it on the outside from the outside post. And ended up fading to 5th in the stretch. Beat 7 lengths, 2 minutes 4/5, 30-2 final panel. So expect more from her here tonight from post 1. I think they should get a real good trip in along the rail. Maybe a covered up trip here tonight for Sandhill Spirit, the 2-year-old that's got the inside here. There's a couple 3-year-olds in the race as well. So I think Kenny might take a backseat to those fillies and try and get her a nice covered up trip. But I do think she can hit the ticket. Sandhill Spirit currently 5-2. All right, getting close to post time here in race 3. We got a 2-year-old daughter of He's Watching on the screen right now. That's the 4 Watch Me Shake It, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer and driver. I like that start in Summerside. Her debut in the PEI Cold Stake. Headed post 5, got away 6, ended up 4th, and a nice closer there of 29-1. 2 minutes 3/5 was the time of the mile. Back in an overnight event here with a good post 4, and a compact field of 6. I'm looking for more from her tonight. I think she can hit the ticket with the veteran Arsenault. I'm sure he's going to give her a good trip in her second lifetime start. Good price right now if you like her. 8-1. Maiden filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 3. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sandhill Spirit, Elm Grove Talia, Wired Blue Chip, Watch Me Shake It, Woodmere Katie, Listen Linda Lou, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Elm Grove Toledo leaves out, also leaving Watch Me Shake It. Up the rail, Sandhill Spirit guarding the cones as they make their way round the turn. To get away 4th is Wired Blue Chip. Then 5th is Woodmere Katie, and the trailer, Listen Linda Lou. Up the backstretch they go. Sandhill Spirit will lead them early in line to Kenny Murphy. Racing from 2nd is Watch Me Shake It. Back into 3rd, Elm Grove Toledo. 4th up the rail is Wired Blue Chip. Then in 5th, it's Woodmere Katie. Trailing the field 6, Listen Linda Lou. On by the first quarter, and it's up in 29-3. Racing around the turn, approaching on the 3/8. The fraction center, Sandhill Spirit. Right there in the 2-hole, Watch Me Shake It. 3rd up the rail is Elm Grove Talia. There goes Wired Blue Chip. to the outside fourth. Going wide fifth is Woodmere Katie and Listen Linda Lou continuing to trail. They're halfway home, led by Sandhill Spirit. That's Wired Blue Chip first up now. Second, third up the rail. Watch Me Shake It. 60 seconds flat for the opening half mile. Fourth on the rail is Elmgrove Talia. Fifth on the outside is Woodmere Katie. Listen Linda Lou continuing to trail to the backstretch for the final time now. 3/4 the next stop, and that's Sandhill Spirit continuing to lead. Watch Me Shake It is second. Wired Blue Chip third. On the outside fourth is Woodmere Katie. On the cones, Elmgrove Talia nowhere to go fifth, and the trailer, Listen Linda Lou, 90 seconds flat. They were over to 3/4, just an eighth of a mile out. Sandhill Spirit trying to close it out. Watch Me Shake It is second. Wired Blue Chip. Elmgrove Talia up the inside. Woodmere Katie way wide. Set the camera up in here. We may need it. Woodmere Katie closed up on the outside. Watch Me Shake It is right with her in a win picture. 1:59.1.
Wow, I think Corey McPherson may have timed this perfectly. Off cover here with the 5. Woodmere Katie, what a trip he gave her from off the pace. But early on, it was the 1 Sandhill Spirit guarding the rail. Kenny Murphy did put her on the front. I thought he might want a covered up trip. He put her on the front, 29-3, well-rated mile. 1 minute, 1:30. The half-sister to High Roller in the 2-hole by He's Watching. That was Watch Me Shake It and Arsenault. I thought they were looming the danger at the top of the stretch, but coming off cover was the 5, Woodmere Katie and McPherson. McPherson already a winner on the card, and I think he may win this one as well. He may have timed it perfectly. We'll wait to see the results of the photo, but the 5 and the 4 there in a win photo in race 3. Time of the mile, 1:59.1.
Woodmere Katie to the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Philly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip from the Western Ideal Dam. Wild Ride Hanover. Owned by Kirk McRae from Benoit, Nova Scotia. Bred by Woodmere Farms in Marshfield. Trained by Jamie Smith. Corey McPherson. Second winner early tonight for the double. And the filly has a maiden record of 1:59.1. Woodmere Katie in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, you can do it blue chip, to the 2024 stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from the third race: Sandhill Spirit third, Elm Grove Chalia fifth, Wired Blue Chip fourth, Watch Me Shake It was second, Woodmere Katie the race winner. Listen Linda Lou finished sixth, 29-3, 1 minute, 1:30, 1:59 1. In review 3:54, 2:16. Woodmere Katie 270 to win. The exactor 930, triactor 3060, superfactor 852.
The Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup returns for the 2024 racing season. Northside Downs will host the Nova Scotia Legs on Saturday, August 3rd with drivers Brett LeBlanc, Zach Mullins, Monica Sutherland, Keegan Madden, Ryder Renison, Keith Legg, and Damian McClellan taking part. Red Shore Summerside will host the PEI Legs on Tuesday, August 20th with drivers Zach Conway, Brady Sweet, Jacob Sweet, Kyle DeRoche, Brett Clough, Luke Armstrong, and Kyle Mason competing in the event. The top 4 point-earning drivers from the qualifying legs in each province will advance to the final on Tuesday, August 27th at Red Shores, Summerside.
Fourth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, the Blondie, owned and trained by Jeff Holmes of Orwell. Brady Sweet drives. Ocean View Molly number 2, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast. Joey Albert of St. Louis, trained by Bill Rollison. Adam Murner drives. Magian Salsa number 3 is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. My Secret Ability number 4, owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson, trained by Brian McPhee. Brody McPhee driving. Number 5, Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 4. Welcome to Robin Burke with Berkey by the Bay Stable, proud sponsor of the Island Oceans Trot, which comes up in race 12. Kurt picks up the trotters here next.
Back on the trot here for race 4, 4 minutes away from post time. There is the 5, Glider Man, 9-year-old, gelding by Yankee Glide. My top pick in here, Jason Hughes drives for trainer Jen Doyle. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge is the owner. Last time out was 6 in the open from post 7, 59 and 4. And prior to that in the open, finishing 5th and 59 and 4 as well. Came first up off that qualifier, faded to 6. Race timed in 2 minutes 3/5. So he needs a little bit of class relief, get his confidence back, get him rolling. He had 5 wins from 24 tries last year, mark of 58 and 1. He's got 32 lifetime wins, and that's a lot more than the rest of this field combined. So Glider Man, my top play at 4-1. Right next door, My Secret Ability. Had a real good year last year, 9 for 10 in the top 3, a little over 10,000 made. Now 4-year-old by My MVP, owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson. Brian McPhee takes over the training duties. Brody McPhee will do the driving. Pretty good qualifier in 2 minutes flat, closing quarter, 29 and 1. This one raced up 12:51s, raced in the 15:01s against Oliver Ride in 15. He finished 3rd last year. Race timed at 58, had a mark of 2 minutes 2/5 last year. Now a 4-year-old, I think going to be a little better this year, and I like that qualifier already in 2 minutes. So I think good things ahead for My Secret Ability. Got a good spot on the gate in a compact field. Great option for exotic players. 3-1 on the 4, My Secret Ability. The one, the Blondie, right now taking all the money at 77 to 5. 3-year-old daughter by Muscle Mass moves into the Jeff Holmes stable off a big win at Kawartha, 58 and 3. Brady Sweet doing the driving from the rail. Good option for the chalk players, but I've elected to go with the 3, Magian Salsa, 5-year-old mare by Ted the Stud. Owner, breeder, Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, and Jim Ripley, the trainer and driver. Big effort last time out, 2:03 and 3, getting the job done. really fired home 29-1 on a sloppy track. That was a big effort with Corey McPherson in the seat. Trainer Jim Ripley back in the seat tonight, and in this compact field with that great closing ability that she has, I think she could hit the ticket from mid-pack. Giant Salsa right now, great price at 5-1. Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's fourth race. It's post time. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Blondie, Ocean View Miley, Majayan Salsa, My Secret Ability, Glider Man, top of the stretch. They are ready for a start. The rough and trotting Glider Man, the first one out. Ocean View Miley is sagging third into the turn. My Secret Ability to get away fourth, the Blondie, and on the outside fifth, Majayan Salsa. So they round the turn, arriving at the opening 8. It's going to be Glider Man and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, quickly by 3 in the early going. Second is Ocean View Miley, My Secret Ability third, fourth at the rail. That's the Blondie, and then the trailer fifth is Majayan Salsa. Over to the opening quarter, Glider Man lead down to 2. Ocean View Miley closed in second, all alone in third. My Secret Ability back into fourth, the Blondie, and the trailer fifth. Majayan Salsa 30-3 was the opening quarter. Glider Man continuing to lead. They come off the turn, straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. Glider Man the leader on Ocean View Miley. Racing from third is My Secret Ability. The Blondie continues fourth, followed by the trailer fifth, Majayan Salsa. Straight alignment as they move by the opening half mile. Glider Man, the midway point leader in 101-2. Getting the 2-hole ride, that is Ocean View Miley, My Secret Ability continuing third. The Blondie fourth, Majayan Salsa fifth. No right lines in here. We've had absolutely no movement as they go to 3/4. Glider Man will get them there. Ocean View Miley second. My Secret Ability now makes the move to the outside third. Majayan Salsa coming fourth on the outside. Now the trailer, that is the Blondie, 1 31 and 4, the 3/4, eighth of a mile left to trot. Glider Man trying to take the Blue Knight all the way from the outside. My Secret Ability closing in late. Third is Ocean View Miley on the wire next. Glider Man almost there. Glider Man gets there for Jason Hughes. My Secret Ability second. Ocean View Miley third. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Well, the old veteran's got 20 more wins than the rest of this field combined, and the Blue Knight made no mistakes there, putting the Glider Man on the front post 530 and 3, 101 and 2, 131 and 4. He was rocking and rolling on the top. He's going to get a late challenge from the 4 here. My Secret Ability off the qualifier. Race great here for Brody McPhee down the lane. They're going to battle down the stretch, but Glider Man does get it done for his 33rd lifetime win. The 4, My Secret Ability, does get the deuce. In for third was the pocket sitter Ocean View Miley and Murner. 5-4-2 unofficially here in race 4.
Glider Man coming into the 4th race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding. He's 9 by Yankee Glide off the Malabar Man Dam. I Got a Feelin', owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Polly Hilliard of Lexington, Kentucky, trained by Jennifer Doyle. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, put the veteran trotter on top at every call, winning in 2 minutes and 4/5. Glider Man in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the 4th. The Blondie was 5th, Ocean View Miley 3rd, Majayan Salsa 4th, My Secret Ability was 2nd, Glider Man the race winner, fractions of 30 and 3, 101 and 2, 131 and 4, and the mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, it's 5-3-4-2-1. Glider Man 370, Exactor 510, Triactor 2250, Superfecta 530. Fifth race, it's the Fox Group Racing Event Race featuring the Super High Five. They're on parade. MD's Girl 1, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith training and driving. 2 is Critique, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Mike Downey drives. Le'Veon Rose, number 3, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Tonight, Miles Heffernan. Elm Grove Nancy 4 is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is Arts Beach. There's 1 claim entered. Arts Beach is owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Northern Bell 6, owned by Grace Story of Montague, trained and driven by Damian McClellan. 7 is Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. She's Rock and Fame, number 8, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lonkey of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the night. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And Kurt, just before we get to the picks, I want to tell you something about the boom call. I'm going to move it. I've been using it at the quarter for a long time, but when I first started that gig, I did it all different parts of the race. And Saturday night at Summerside, man, I got boomed out. So I just decided that we were going to throw it back to the old days, throw it in maybe at the quarter, maybe the half, maybe the 3/4. We've even done it at the finish. I just don't want the call to get old, and I kind of used it way too much on a plate night. And you know yourself, our bottom conditions, they can go a quarter and 27 and change anytime, anywhere. So it'll be a change-up situation on the boom. But let's get to race number 5 tonight here at Charlottetown, the Super High 5. I landed on the 5 Arts Beach, and he's going to find a new home tonight with 1 claim entered. Winner last time around, and Dowling drove absolutely perfect. 28-1 closing quarter. I'll use them on top. I like the 3, Le'Veon Rose. I thought you might get a little bit of a price on this mare tonight. She picks up Miles Sr. in the driver's seat. I'll go to the 7, Outrageous Song for 3rd. I like 6, Northern Bell. And I'll close it out with the Campbell drive on She's Rockin' Fame. 5, 3, 7, 6, 8. Kurt, that's my choices. Down to you and yours.
We all love the boom calls, Vance, but you're right. They're going faster and faster nowadays. Every opening quarter seems to be 27 and change. So I look forward to the booms anytime I hear them. So you let them rip whenever you want. My picks in here, I'm going to go with the 3, Levy and Rose. I just think this one can get the job done here tonight. Playing a hunch. I know the 5, claim entered. She is going to be tough to beat. Even when they park her, it doesn't seem to matter. She's dead game, and she's close to winning even on the outside. So on the front end last week, she got the job done. I'm going to put her in for a second, though. I like Levy on Rose and Heffernan. So 3, 5 for me. I like the 6 for 3rd. Northern Bell off that big win last time out, 57-3. I also like the 7, Outrageous Song. Has a bridle change in here, going from blind to blinkers. I'm going to put her in for 4th. And I like the 2, Critique and Mike Downey. So I'm liking 3, 5, 6, 7, 2, Vance Cameron, 5, 3, 7, 6, 8. Good luck with your picks here in race 5. And if you choose to play the Super High 5, you can follow along with Vance and I, or pick your own. Good luck in the 5th. Full field of 8 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 5. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Fox Group Racing event in the 5th. MD's Girl, Critique, Levion Rose, Elm Grove, Nancy, Arts Beach, Northern Belle, Outrageous Song. She's a rockin' fame outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing and a host of levers. Arch beats the first call on the rail. MD's Girl, then racing from 3rd. That's Critique from 4th on the outside. That is Northern Belle to get away 5th as they race round the turn. Levion Rose, Elm Grove Nancy 6th, 7th. That is Outrageous Song and the trailer. She's a rockin' fame on the backstretch. And Dowling has put Arch Beach right on the choo-choo. Quarter pole leading. Dropping in to be 2nd, that's Northern Belle. 3rd up the rail is MD's Girl, 28 and 3 the opening quarter. Critique around the turn 4th. 5th is Levion Rose. On the move on the outside and moving up 6th. That's Outrageous Song. She's a rockin' fame is underway 7th. And now the trailer. Elm Grove Nancy. Backfield in motion as they arrive at the opening half mile. Arch beats the midway point leader on Northern Belle. First up on the outside to take over 3rd. Outrageous Song underway. MD's Girl at the rail 4th. 2nd over on the outside 5th. She's a rockin' fame. Critique now 6th. Then 7th on the outside. That is Levion Rose and the trailer. Elm Grove Nancy 58. 3 was the half to the 3/4 next. Arch Beach is open by 2. From the outside, Outrageous Song now 2nd. 3rd at the rail, Northern Belle. MD's Girl is 4th. Levion Rose out 3 wide 5th. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 4 with a shade more than an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Arch Beach clear by 3 open. Outrageous Song is taken 2nd. Northern Belle 3rd. Levion Rose 4th. But it's Arch Beach gonna jog here for David Dowling. Outrageous Song hangs on to the deuce. Levion Rose was closing up 3rd. Excellent trip. 1:56.2.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum Slow-Mo 4 Race 5. As everyone thought, the 5 Arch Beach would get to the front for Dowling. Claim entered. David was not leaving anything on the table here tonight as he bottoms out the field off a half at 58 and 3, 127 and 4. He's going to run up the score in 56 and 2 and get it done easily in the Fox Group Racing event. In this 5th race, it's Arch Beach going into a new burn with the claim entered here in the 5th.
The winning connection is being presented with a plaque and a Green Hawk gift certificate from the Fox Group, who also increased the purse and provided a hookup fee to the 6th, 7th, and 8th finishers, proud to support PEI Harness Racing. And here is the 5th race winner, number 5, Arts Beach, Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Big Risk off the Art Major Dam for the Glory, owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale, bred by Andrew Hilty from Apple Creek, Ohio. Trained and driven to victory by David Dowling, right to her record. She was excellent tonight in 156 and 2. Arts Beach in the Fox Group Racing event.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now in race 5, MD's Girl 6. Critique was 5th, Le'Veon Rose 3rd, Elm Grove Nancy 7th. Arts Beach was the race winner and claimed by Reg Ferguson of Charlottetown for $6,000. Northern Belle finished 4th. Outrageous Song was 2nd. She's Rock and Fame finished 8th. Fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 127 and 4, and the mile went 156 and 2. In review, it's 653-714-28. Arts Beach claimed by Reg Ferguson for $6,000. Arts Beach paid $220 to win. The exactor $670, triactor $20.70, super high five $30.25.
Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca. 7 away from race 6 here at Red Shores. There's our picks on the screen. We are matching strides, classifier 243. I also like a 243 in this 6th race. We're on board. Mark Campbell and Windermere Sadie, a 3-year-old daughter of Malicious, looking for her first win of the season. Fifty-50s are on sale here in the top of the park. Over 500 to the winner right now. 50-50s on sale. See Tracy or Betty.
Promise me later on the 6th race post parade on McKinsey Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling, trainer driver. 2 is Windermere Sadie, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Last Chance 3 is owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario. Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell. Brady Sweet catch drives. You Know Peach, number 4, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta. Doyle, driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5 is Scratch, number 6, Broke and Out of Gas, owned and trained by Tammy Collings of Hazelbrook. Damian McClellan driving. Elm Grove Summer, number 7, owned by Spiritual Warrior Stable of Summerside, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Berrio. 8 is Diamond Girl, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Number 9, Woodmere Kennedy draws into post 5, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan, and no change to Mike McGuigan. Mike McGuigan now driving number 9, Woodmere Kennedy. There's 3 minutes wagering time in race number 6. The Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial scheduled for Saturday, August 3rd at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Kurt is next with more details.
That's right, Vance. The McDonald family is pleased to announce the Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial in memory of their parents. The Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial is scheduled for Saturday, August 3rd at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Following the race, the McDonald family will present a cooler and trophy to the winning horse and owner. Sixth race on track. 5-year-old younger winners of one, not more than 2 races life for filly and mares. There's the 2, Windermere Sadie with Mark Campbell on the screen. Leaving at a post 2, 3-year-old daughter of Malicious, drawing out of stake competition tonight. Has been racing the tough A circuit and the Stanfield in Churro. How about that trip? Third by quarter length, 56-4. Closing quarter, 28-2. Performing well in the Atlantic Sire Stakes A divisions as well. 4 for 7 in the top 3. Looking for win number 1. Should get it here tonight in this overnight event. It is a tough race. There is a few others that have a shot, but Windermere Sadie has a real good shot, especially off that second last start in Churro. That was a real sharp effort. So into overnight competition here with an inside post. Windermere Sadie, my top play, and everyone else right now on board with the 2 at 7-5. Okay, there's a 4, Peach scoring out for Kenny Arsenault, another talented daughter of Malicious. This one's out of the Western Ideal Dam, Gianna's Ideal through a real dandy in Western Wish, who campaigns on the tough Woodbine Mohawk Park circuit. A little over 400,000 made Western Wish, and this one is a half sister. Rallied really well second last start there, 28-1 in Churro. Ended up finishing 5th, was in along the rail from post 2 and only got beat 4 1/4 at the wire. 56-3 was her mile. And so the start prior to that was a qualifier with Bond Oil in the seat, 58-4, 28-3 final panel. I'm going to throw that last line out in Summerside at post 7. Got away 7 by 13. Just never really get into the race, but I do like to start 2 back in Churro. Kenny Arsenault on board tonight. Peach, currently 2-1 on the board. The 3 Last Chance, the second entry out of the Brent Campbell stable. He sends out the 2, Windermere Sadie, and Last Chance. Last Chance owned by Jeff Valley and Philip Valley. 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip. Had post 7 in a B stake in Summerside. Came first up, faded to 4th, race timed in 59-2. I like that trip over in Sydney in a B stake where he got to the front there to pass the half and ended up finishing second by a neck to Western Lily, 59-2. That's a pretty good trip over North Side Downs. Last Chance from post 3. Good option for triactor players at 13-1. Starters for the 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Promise Me Later, Windermere Sadie, Last Chance, Peach. Woodmere Kennedy, Broken Out of Gas, Elm Grove Summer, Diamond Girls Outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving out is Peach at the rail. Promise Me Later. Windermere Sadie, 3rd one to the turn. Last Chance away 4th. Woodmere Kennedy 5th. Then it's Elm Grove Summer 6th. 7th on the outside. That is Diamond Girl. Then the trailer. Broken Out of Gas is 8th. Up the backstretch they go. A little to it and at it. At it and to it on the front end here. And Dowling demands the lead. Aboard Promise Me Later. And their quarter pole leading. They'll put Peach in the 2-hole. Windermere Sadie into the turn 3rd. Last Chance is 4th. 28-1, a solid beginning. Racing from 5th is Woodmere Kennedy. Elm Grove Summer in 6th. Then racing 7th, that's Diamond Girl trailing the field. Broken at a gas is 8. Through the stretch, arriving next at the half mile, led by Promise Me Later at good odds. Second is You Know Peach. Woodmere Kennedy marches up on the outside to take over third. Windermere Sadie up the rail fourth. Diamond Girl on the move. She takes over fifth. Back into sixth is Last Chance. Elm Grove Summer is seventh. Broken at a gas. On the outside is eighth. They were at the half in 58 seconds flat. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 next. Promise Me Later, the leader. Woodmere Kennedy now a stall second. Third up the rail is You Know Peach. 3 wide. Diamond Girl is coming late fourth. Windermere Sadie along the rail fifth. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 1. Promise Me Later. You Know Peach between horses. 3 high third. That's Diamond Girl. And they're down the home stretch now. Promise Me Later battling back. Windermere Sadie in the passing lane. You Know Peach. They're in deep. Stretch now. Here's Windermere Sadie and Campbell on the line. With You Know Peach second. Promise Me Later third. 1:58 flat.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 6. We are under an inquiry in this 6th race, so hold on to all tickets. But the one, Promise Me Later, and Dowling pushed out from the rail here, put the 4, You Know Peach, back in the 2-hole, up to the quarter. The Dowling one to lead at 28 and 1, half 58, 128 and 1 to the 3/4. You Know Peach pulled pocket around the last turn. They're going to battle down the stretch, up the inside. The 2, Windermere Sadie, who tracked along in the 3-hole, is going to scoot up the cones for Campbell and going to get it on the line here. Windermere Sadie picks up win number 1 of the season. She gets it done in 1:58 flat. You Know Peach raced real well for Arsenault to get the deuce. And again, we are under inquiry in this 6th race, so hold on to all tickets.
The judge's inquiry involves number 1, Promise Me Later, and a possible pylon violation on the final turn. Windermere Sadie arriving at the 6th race winner's circle, pacing round filly 3 by Malicious off the Art Colony Dam. Heart of Windermere, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, bred by Windermere Farm to Springvale. Trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the driver's seat and will guide her to a new record tonight of 1:58. Windermere Sadie in the 6th.
Okay, here's what the judges are looking at coming out of this final turn here. David Dowling on board. The one, Promise Me Later, possible pylon violation here on the one. So hold on to all tickets. Ongoing inquiry in race 6.
Results of the sixth race judges' inquiry. Number one, Promise Me Later, was inside 2 consecutive pylons on the final turn, was lapped on at the finish, and there will be a placing.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results in race 6. Promise Me Later finished third and was placed fourth for inside 2 consecutive pylons and lapped on at the finish. Windermere Sadie, the winner, Last Chance, fifth. You Know Peach was second. Watch Her Go was scratched. Broken Head of Gas finished eighth. Elm Grove Summer was sixth. Diamond Girl finished fourth, was placed third. And Woodmere Kennedy finished seventh. Fractions of 28 and 1, 58. 128 and 1, and the mile 158. In review after the placings, 415, 2 scratched 8, 637. Windermere Sadie 280, the exactor 380, triactor 2250, and the superfecta 1133.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HBI rewards for PEI customers this season. You can now play Charlottetown and Summerside live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI rewards program for PEI.
Tonight's seventh race, it's the Charlottetown Metal Products Limited. They'll be joining with the trackside cooler presentation. They're on post parade. Number 1 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Von Doyle. Catch a Few Rays, number 2, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Damian McClellan driving. Evening Maelstrom 3 is owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy and driven by Kenny Murphy. Freedom Delight number 4, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy, trained by Zach Noy, driven by Brett Clough. 5 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson drives. Topville Angelina wears number 6, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson and driven by Jill Barrio. 5 minutes wagering time on a race number 7. This is the Charlottetown Metal Products Limited pace. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at the first 6 races here. The race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race number 1, it was the pocket sitter, First Philly Chip and McPherson getting up the pass lane to get the win over the fraction setter. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Nice trip, 157 and 1, right to her record. The 2-4-6 try paid $76.80. We're on the trot in race 2, and it was Iditarod and driver Gilles Barrio on the front end here, half in a minute, 2/5, 131 and 3. They're going to fend off that late challenge from the 4, Howmack Swanky, and get it done for a maiden breaking victory of 202 and 1. And the 2-4-1 try paid $48.80. Over in race 3, we were back on the pace. The 1, Sandhill Spirit, on the front end here for Kenny Murphy, but you're going to see the 5 going to time it perfectly. That's Woodmere Katie and McPherson. He doubles up and gets the win aboard Woodmere Katie in 159 and 1, and the 5-4-1 try paid $30.60. In race 4, the veteran Gliderman and Jason Hughes got to the front from post 5, put up fractions 30 and 3, 101 and 2, 131 and 4, kicked it home in 29 flat, getting the win over My Secret Ability in 2 minutes 4/5. 5-4-2 try paid $22.50. Over in race 5, it was Arts Beach. The claim entered, went to new owner Reg Ferguson, and David Dowling was aboard Arts Beach and got it done in a wicked mile of 156 and 2, and again into the new barn of Reg Ferguson for Arts Beach. 5-7-3-6-2 was the winning super high 5, and the 20-cent ticket paid $30.25. And in race 6, we just watched the 2, Windermere Sadie, who sat 3 throughout the entire mile, gets up, scoots the cones, gets up the pass lane here for Mark Campbell, and they're going to nail it on the line for Windermere Sadie's first win of the season. It was a new record for her in 158 as she gets it done over Peach and Diamond Girl, and that try paid $22.50. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. I think this race is a little more wide open than the tote board is telling me right now. I did pick the 6, Topville Angelina, on my ticket cautiously, putting Barrio on top of my ticket from out there in post 6. Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Jody's father, Ronnie Matheson. and Barry O'Matheson already a win on the card there. You just seen with Iditarod. They also had a nice second there with Outrageous Song in race 5 as well. But the 6, Topville Angelina, last time out, made that break. 4th, disqualified to 6th, race time to 58 and 2. I like the trip prior to that at this 9:51 level. She had the rail, cut it all out, ended up fading to 3rd, but was race timed in 1:57 and 2. She puts up a mile like 57 and 2 here tonight. I think she could find herself in the winner's circle. As long as the price isn't too high to cut it here tonight, we'll see what Barrio decides to do. But Topville Angelina does have a shot, 9-5. Getting a really short price on the 4, Freedom Delight, and driver Brett Clough, 3-5 on the board right now. Coming off that big second last time out, second by head, 57 and 3 at the 7:01 level. Freedom Delight bumps up 1 level here tonight and has post 4 for trainer Zach Noy. Zach shares ownership with Mary Jean Noy and Denise Andrew. This mare is looking for win number 1 this year. Could get it tonight in this compact field of 6. The punters are all over at 4-5. Catch a Few Rays, great option for triactor players, leaving from post 2. Should get to the front here from post 2 with Damian McClellan in the seat. They cut the mile 2 weeks ago, got the job done at our bottom level. Last time out, they sat 3rd at this level, finished 5th and 58 and 2. They do have good gate speed and should be able to get forwardly placed in this race. I like them for 3rd. I'm going 6-4-2. Good luck with your picks in this 7th race as the starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
J.J. Kinley, Catch a Few Rays, Evening Maelstrom, Freedom Delight, Southern Heart, Topville Angelina. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, leaving out its Freedom Delight at the rail. Catch a Few Rays between horses. Evening Maelstrom. Way wide is Topville Angelina 4th. They get 5th. That is Southern Heart. Then the trailer. J.J. Kinley up the backstretch. They're 3 wide here in the early going. Showtime at Charlottetown. And in between horses, Freedom Delight leads it. To her outside, Topville Angelina wants it now. 3rd up the rail, Catch a Few Rays. Evening Maelstrom 4th. 5th is Southern Heart. J.J. Kinley is 6th. And a howitzer opener. They went 28 seconds flat to the opening quarter, and Topville Angelina paid the price to lead it for Berrio. 2nd is Freedom Delight. Catch a Few Rays 3rd. 4th up the rail is Evening Maelstrom. Southern Heart 5th. Then the trailer. J.J. Kinley halfway home. The leader, Topville Angelina. Freedom Delight is 2nd. 3rd one into the turn. Catch a Few Rays. 57 seconds flat for a half a mile. 3/8 left to go. Angelina and Berrio, the leader, going to 3/4. Freedom Delight 2nd. Catch a Few Rays, no movement. Out of the back. Then in 4th this Evening Maelstrom. 5th is Southern Heart. And J.J. Kinley, the trailer. 3/4 in the books. Topville Angelina, the leader there. That is Freedom Delight giving chase in the 2-hole. 1:27 flat. 3/4 of a mile, and they're homeward bound. Topville Angelina, Freedom Delight won't go away. 2nd on the outside, deep in the stretch, coming to the wire next. Topville Angelina hangs on for Berrio. Freedom Delight was 2nd. Might have been J.J. Kinley up the inside 3rd in 1:57 and 1.
Well, these two mares took all the money on the tote board, and they put on quite a show here in this 7th race. They were 3 wide past the 8th pole with the 6 on the far outside. Topville, Angelina, and Barrio insisting on the lead. They touched as they got to the quarter in 28. Freedom Delight pocketed up with Brett Clough in the seat, and that's the way they sat. 57, 127, pretty honest fractions in this compact field of 6. Barrio and Matheson, they double up on the card, this time with Topville Angelina on a front end mission. 157 and 1 as she picks up her 2nd win of the season. Freedom Delight raced really well here for Brett Clough, getting the deuce, and up the inside was Von Doyle and J.J. Kinley to grab the show dough. So it's a 6-4-1 unofficially in the 7th.
Topville Angelina moving into the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 8 by American Ideal from the Cam Luck Dam. A feisty affair. Owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. Bred by Robert Hamather of Exeter, Ontario. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has the training double. Driver Gil Barrio has the driving double. And the mare scores in 157 and 1. And the mare will get her 25th lifetime victory tonight. 157 and 1. Joining us trackside, our guests with Charlottetown Metal Products and the Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the 7th, J.J. Kinley 3rd, Catch a Few Rays 4th, Evening Maelstrom 6th, Freedom Delight was 2nd, Southern Heart 5th, Topville Angelina the race winner, fractions of 28, 57, 127, and the mile 157 and 1. In review 346, 251. Topville Angelina paid $670 to win. The exactor was $12.40, triactor $80.40, superfactor $27.76.
Don't forget, you can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses here at Red Shores. It's an exclusive play for on-track customers only. You can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25 on each race. And for customer convenience, you can now collect your jackpot winnings right from our seller. And it's offered on every race. The Wild Horses tag is an Instapick ticket. Again, for on-track customers only. So ask your seller to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses.
Eighth race on the track. PEI Coal Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots presented by JD Marine and Diving Incorporated. Hamac Jazzy Girl number 1, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow, trained by Daryl Neal and driven by Stephen Murphy. Woodmere Heather M number 2, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Glenview Ronda number 3 is owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia, Corey McPherson. It's model time number 4. Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips, lose route 204. 5, Speaking of Shadows, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Darren Crow trains and drives. Number 6 is Woodmere Clara, owned by Claire and Nellie McDonald and Ian Tate. Claire McDonald is the trainer. Nellie McDonald does the driving. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Red Shores and the PEI Standard Red Breeders Association pleased to offer Graduate Series presented tonight by JD Marine and Diving. Kurt picks up the contenders next.
Okay, countdown clock is in for race 8. It is a PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series grassroots division for 4, 5, and 6-year-old mares. Maritime Fold, and it's presented by JD Marine and Diving, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Almac Jazzy Girl, Woodmere Heather M, Glenview Rhonda. It's model time. Speaking of shadow, Woodmere Clara, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Woodmere Clara is leaving out towards the rail. That is Halmack Jazzy Girl. Third into the turn is Woodmere Heather M. Its model time will drop in fourth. Glenview Rhonda on the turn fifth, and the trailer, that'll be Speaking of Shadow. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter, guarding the cones. Halmack Jazzy Girl in line to Stephen Murphy, and they'll be quarter pole leading tonight. Tucked away with a two-hole ride to Woodmere Clara. Back into third, Woodmere Heather M. Racing fourth. It's model time. Fifth on the cones is Glenview Rhonda. And speaking of shadow trails, 28 and 3 was the front quarter mile. On by the 3/8 pole, and Halmack Jazzy Girl in control. Racing second is Woodmere Clara. Back into third, Woodmere Heather M. has the winning streak on the line tonight. Fourth at the rail, it's model time. Moving up fifth on the outside is Speaking of Shadow, and now the trailer, Glenview Rhonda. Halfway home in the graduate, 57 and 2. Stephen Murphy 6 up. Aboard Halmack Jazzy Girl over to the 5/8. 2 lengths the best. Racing second is Woodmere Clara. Third at the rail is Woodmere Heather M. Fourth on the outside, that is Speaking of Shadow. Fifth at the rail, it's model time. On the outside 6, Glenview Rhonda trails. 3/4 in the books. Halmack Jazzy Girl there in 1:26 and 3. Second is Woodmere Clara. Coming late on the outside, Woodmere Heather M. third, and they're down the home stretch, led by Halmack Jazzy Girl. Woodmere Clara on the outside takes over the lead. Woodmere Clara third. Woodmere Heather M. give her 8. Count 'em 8 in a row. Woodmere Clara was second. Rallying for third, Glenview Rhonda. 1:56 flat.
All right, well, it's tough to take down this mare. She gets it done again for now her 8th win in a row. A little different tactics here tonight with David Dowling sitting off that hot early speed put up by the rail horse. Halmack Jazzy Girl, the mare on the rail for Stephen Murphy, wanted to cut it 28 and 3, half 57 and 2, 126 and 3. David Dowling pulls the trigger with the 2. Woodmere Heather M, and they're going to go right on by down the stretch and get it done easily. 156 is the mile, and that's a new record for this now 4-year-old mare by Malicious. Woodmere Heather M keeps the streak alive, now sitting at 8 wins. David Dowling on board for the new pacing record.
Woodmere Heather M., one of the hottest racehorses in the entire country, has arrived at the 8th race winner's circle. Pacing brown mare 4 by Malicious off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam for all we know. Home Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge has the owning double. Jennifer Doyle, the trainer, doubles up. David Dowling, the driver, he'll double up. The mare will get her 15th lifetime victory, and it's now 8 in a row. New record, 156. Woodmere Heather M. in the Graduate. Joining us trackside with a plaque and hat presentation, Cam McPhee from JD Marine and Diving Incorporated, proud sponsor of the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series. Here's the official results in race 8. Hamac Jazzy Girl 5th. Woodmere Heather M, the race winner. Glenview Rhonda 3rd. It's Model Time 6th. Speaking of Shadow 4th. Woodmere Clara was 2nd. 28 and 3. 57 and 2. 126 and 3. And the mile 156. From the top, your program reads 513 642. Woodmere Heather M 240, Exactor 1310, Triactor 9420, and the Superfecta was 6075.
The All-Star Handicap and Challenge continues at Red Shores for the month of July. Garnet Barnsdale, Ken Workington, and defending champion Rob Reed Jr. are battling for top spot in the 4-week competition, and point totals will be updated on a weekly basis, and the winner will be crowned this Saturday, July 27th.
Ninth race on post parade. I'll Tell Me Ma. Number 1 is owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague. Brett LeBlanc drives. You Bet I'm a Good One wears number 2, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galand, and Knox Pavlados, trained by Jeff Lilly, driven by Jason Hughes. Elm Grove Mistress number 3, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Woodmere Roll Lily 4, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Outrageous Style number 5, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 6 is JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold trains and drives tonight. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Red Shores is proud to host location of the 2024 Harness the Hope. The event also features miniature horses with guest female drivers Amber Campbell, Claire McDonald, Tammy McKay, Natasha Day, and Pam Forgy. They will be on the track at 3:15. Opening post time Saturday is 4 p.m.
Good group of mares going to battle in this 9th race. We're down to 2 minutes to post. I've elected to go with the 4. Woodmere Roll Lily just got was the victim of slow early fractions in that race. Got away fourth by 4.5 off a half, and 15.9 and they scooted home. She rallied to be second and behind Elm Grove Mishers, who put up those fractions last week with David Dowling on board. Great drive by David as he got that middle half breather there of 101 and 3, and they kicked home in 28 and 2 to hold on for the victory in 58. So Woodmere Roll Lily probably going to have to maybe set up shop, maybe in the 3 or 4 hole, and then it's going to have to come maybe first up again and do the heavy lifting again this week. But I think the fractions are going to be a little hotter than they were last week. If there's some inside speed to Elm Grove Mistresses left, so I'll Tell Mima can get off the gate well. So can You Bet I'm a Good One and Hughes. So the 3 Elm Grove Mistress will most likely get to the front, but it's what kind of price will she pay to get there? That's the big question. And if it is a big price, Woodmere, Roll Lily, and Murner could definitely reel her in. She's been really good. She reeled off 3 in a row. Her best mile was 4 starts back in 56 and 2. How about that trip, second line from the bottom, way down, 55 and 4 right on the front end. And so, but I do like that trip, 2 starts back off the pace from post 6, getting it done in 57 on the sloppy track. She's my top play here at 5-2.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $655. And the winning number will be V2758329. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $655, V2758329. Good luck.
Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on race 9. There is the aforementioned Elm Grove Mistress on the screen right now for Dowling. As I mentioned, she got to the front, got that middle half breather, and shot home in 28-2 to get it done in 58. McClellan was in the seat 2 starts prior where she was on the front and just let it go late in the mile. Second by a length, 2 back, 57-1, and then third DQ'd to 5th, 3 starts back. I do like that trip, 4 starts back with Dowling on board. Put up pretty good fractions that night and just get collared late by Woodmere Roll Lily, 56-3. Good mile. She'll be tough to beat in here from post 3 and currently the favorite at 3-5. And you can never count this mare out. The 5, Outrageous Style, owned and by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. He's also the breeder. Ron Matheson and Barrio, they're having a good night. They already got the double, looking for the hat trick, and got a great shot here with Outrageous Style. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed from post 5. She'll have to do it from off the pace, and Barrio will hopefully work out maybe a second over trip, maybe following the 4, Woodmere Roll Lily. And if the pace is hot, she can definitely gobble up ground in the stretch and could get the job done. Again, if the pace is really hot. Like that last quarter, 2 starts back, 27-2, where she finished second to Share the Moment in 1:55 was her mile. Big effort that day. She'll be in the mix in this one for sure, late in the mile. Outrageous Style at 3-1. Good group of filly and mares here lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 9. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I'll tell me ma, you bet I'm a good one. Elm Grove Mistress, Woodmere Roll Lily, Outrageous Style, and JM Sports Fan. Top of the stretch. They are ready for a start. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress firing out between horses. You bet I'm a good one. And up the rail, I'll tell me ma. Guarding the cones as they go 3 deep on the turn. To get away 4th is Woodmere Roll Lily. 5th is JM Sports Fan. Then the trailer Outrageous Style. Wow! Thursday night brouhaha going on in Charlottetown. At the rail, I'll tell me ma. The longest shot on the board. And she's quarter pole leading for Brett LeBlanc. Second at the rail, you bet I'm a good one. Dropping in for 3rd, and that was plan B. Elm Grove Mistress opening quarter. Wow. Sitting up. 27-3. Down the stretch they come. I'll tell me ma, the serious leader. You bet I'm a good one. Second, 3rd up the rail. Elm Grove Mistress. And in 4th, Woodmere Roll Lily. On the outside, JM Sports Fan. And up the rail, the trailer. Outrageous Style. Halfway home in the 9th. I'll tell me ma there in 57-3. Racing second, you bet I'm a good one. On the outside, Elm Grove Mistress underway 3rd. Woodmere Roll Lily right on her back. Second over 4th. 5th is JM Sports Fan, then the trailer, Outrageous Style, the 3/4 coming next. I'll tell me ma, still the long shot leader. To her outside, it's Elm Grove Mistress. 3rd up the rail, you bet I'm a good one. Woodmere Roll Lily, she'll go 3 wide 4th. JM Sports Fan, Outrageous Style on the outside trailing, but not out of it. 27-3, the 3/4 down the stretch they come. Woodmere Roll Lily takes over late. Elm Grove Mistress, Outrageous Style. That is Woodmere Roll Lily without a murder. Second, that'll go to Outrageous Style. We'll need a show photo. 1:56.4.
All right, that's a close show photo, but no doubt about the winner, Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner. I had a feeling that Elm Grove Mistress might have to pay a price to lead it here tonight because of the inside speed to her left, and they really put it to her there early in the first 8. 3 wide, Dowling had to go to plan B, take back into the 3 hole just momentarily, though, before he was back out first up. What a trip she went here tonight. Elm Grove Misters, a monster effort. Woodmere Roll Lily right on her back, pops off cover at the 3/4 and 127-3. And then it was game over. Woodmere Roll Lily and Myrner get it done for her 5th win on the campaign. Big effort from the 3 Elm Grove Misters as she's in a show photo with the 6 Jam Sports fan. Looks like she knows out the 6 there at the wire. Elm Grove Misters does get the deuce. Outrageous style, a nice rally for Barrio to get up to get the deuce. Woodmere Roll Lily gets it done. 4-5-3 is the unofficial try here in race 9.
Woodmere Roll Lily arriving at the 9th race winner's circle by pacing mare 7 by Roll With It, Harry. Off the Modern Art Dam, A Little Easter Magic, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Myrner will guide her to victory tonight in 156-4. Woodmere Roll Lily in the 9th. Now the official results in the 9th, I'll Tell Me Ma 5th. You Bet I'm a Good One 6th. Elm Grove Mistress 3rd. Woodmere Roll Lily, the race winner. Outrageous Style was 2nd. JM Sports Fan finished 4th. They went 27-3, 57-3, 127-3, and the mile 156-4. In review, it's 5-6-3, 1-2-4. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $4.20. Exactor $10.20. Tractor $16.90. Superfecta $6.21.
In support of the United Way of PEI, Red Shores is offering fans a chance to win VIP trackside patio seating on Gold Cup Consolation Night, Friday, August 16th. Winners will get reserved seating for up to 6 people, unlimited barbecue, and the opportunity to stay after the races for a live performance from the Spuds. Visit the United Way of PEI Facebook page or scan the QR code on the screen to purchase tickets. The grand prize draw will take place August 9th. There's the tight show photo between the 3 and 6. As you can see, Elm Grove Mistress sticking her nose out there, getting the edge in the show photo.
Maggie's Delight leads the 10th race post parade, owned by Michelle Mars and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle leads the trainer. Corey McPherson drives. Ms. Moy's number 2, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Thinking of You, Babe, number 3, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle leads the trainer, driven by Mark Campbell. Ace 44 Dome, number 4, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Harlequin Romance, number 5, owned by Chris McKay, Taylor Doyle, and Jordan McKay, trained by Chris McKay and driven by Taylor Doyle. Number 6 is Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Brody McPhee. Silly Amos, number 7. Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner David Kent of North Rustico. 8 is Lady Divine, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by David Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10. The Guardian is proud to present the James McGregor Memorial on Friday, August 16th at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
Cadillac by Emma. Twin V toughing up. Final surge. Twin V toughing up. An amazing 151-1. Rockabilly Rebel. Living the beach life and timing it maybe just right. No plan intended on the outside. Living the beach life. Living the beach life. And Jody Jameson.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 16th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
All right, 2 away from race 10. Philly Mares now winners 17:01. Last 5 on track. I'm going to go with the 4 Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes in the seat here for trainer Ashley Gamester. Raced really good, I thought, in the Ruby Chapel in Summerside in the final there. Head post 7, got away 7 by 14, but that was a real nice late rally. She was 3 wide all the way around that last turn. Only got beat a length and 3/4 at the wire. Paced her mile in 55-2, and raced good prior to that as well from post 7 in the elimination, finishing 4th in 57-2, and 3 starts back, second by a length, 56-1. Dropping down out of that Tough Mares Open into the 17:01 class from post 4. I think Hughes is going to put the pedal to the metal, and I could see her cutting the mile here and getting it done, going coast to coast. 2-1 currently on Ace 44 Dome. Ms. Moyes raced good last week as well in the consolation, finishing second to share the moment. Race timed in 55-2, closing quarter 29 flat. How about that start? 3 starts back where she finished third, tracked along in the 2-hole there in that one at the non-winners of 24-51, finishing third. Race time 55-2, and how about that sparkling last quarter of 27-3. She has 1 win, 3 seconds, and a third. That's 5 for 10 in the top 3. And that last start, it was a really sharp effort. Post 2, she's going to get a real good trip up close to the lead. Ms. Moyes right now at 3-2. And you got to go with the 1 here, Maggie's Delight on the rail. She has great gate speed as well. Corey's having a good night, trained by Michelle Myers. She shares ownership with Roger McDonald. Again, if you look down her lines, real good gate speed. Last time out, just got collared late, 59-1 in the slop on the front end. Prior to that, sitting in the 2-hole was a good second to Lady Divine. Race timed in 56-1. She should get a real good trip up close to the lead as well. In here, I think Maggie Slay could be part of this ticket at 7-1. Countdown clock ticking away here in race 10. The starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Maggie's Delight, Ms. Moyes, thinking of you, babe. Ace 44 Dome. Harlequin Romance, Sigali. Silly Amos and Lady Divine. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Ace 44 Dome leaves out. On the rail, that's Maggie's Delight. Between horses, Ms. Moyes third to the turn to get away 4th. That's Thinking of You, Babe. Sigali up on the outside 5th. Harlequin Romance is 6th. Then racing from 7th to Silly Amos. And the trailer, Lady Divine. Straight alignment as they go to the opening quarter. Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, their quarter pole leading. 2-hole ride belongs to Maggie's Delight. Third up the rail, that is Ms. Moyes. Oh, and they sit up. 27-2. Boom! Just like that, the fired up leader, Ace 44 Dome. In the 2-hole, Maggie's Delight. Third up the rail, Ms. Moyes. 4th, that is Sigali. Going to the outside 5th is Thinking of You, Babe. Harlequin Romance will follow her out 6th. Moving up 7th, Lady Divine. Now the driller. That is Silly Amos, halfway home in the 10th. And it's Ace 44 Dome in 57-1. Racing from 2nd, Maggie's Delight. On the outside, first up, Thinking of You, Babe, 3rd. 4th up the rail, that's Ms. Moyes. On the outside, 5th. That's Harlequin Romance. 3rd over 6th, Lady Divine. Sigali goes back to 7th. And then the trailer, that is Silly Amos. They arrive at 3/4. Ace 44 Dome under wraps on the front end. Maggie's Delight. Between horses, Thinking of You, Babe. Harlequin Romance presses her luck. 3 wide 4th. 3/4 26-3. Homeward bound Ace 44 Dome. Maggie's Delight to the outside. Ms. Moyes up the rail coming late. but it's Ace 44 Dome will double up the Blue Knight use. Maggie's Delight second, Ms. Moist third, 155-2.
This mare sent off the board as a chalk favorite. She did not disappoint her backers here as she gets it done on the front end. Big quarter, 27-2, Ace 44 Dome, and Hughes leading it up to the half, 57-1, 126-3. Hughes, as Vance mentioned, under wraps around the last turn, and then he kicked the plugs at the top of the stretch and let her have it down the lane and fed her Racetrack, and she gobbled it up. Big trip here tonight. 155-2 is the win time for Ace 44 Dome as she drops and pops in the 10th.
Here comes Ace 44 Dome to the 10th race winner's circle by pacing mare 7 by Up the Credit off the Island Fantasy Dam. Galen Fantasy. Owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Colin Densley from Burroughs, Ontario, trained by Ashley Gamester. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, second winner on the night for the double. The mare just picked up her 35th lifetime victory. The mile 155-2. Ace 44 Dome in the 10th. Now the official results from race 10. Maggie's Delight second. Ms. Moyes third. Thinking of You, Babe sixth. Ace 44 Dome, the race winner. Harlequin Romance was eighth. Sigali finished fifth. Silly Amos was seventh. Lady Divine fourth. 27-2. 57-1. 126-3. And the mile 155-2. From the top, your program reads 236-185-74. Ace 44 Dome 310. Exactor 1690. Tractor 3570. Superfecta 1226.
Okay, so the Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats are sold out. Thank you to customers who purchased tickets. The $60 ticket includes a race program, food service in the 1888 lounge, wagering BOGOs, and prize draws. And price does not include admission to the grounds. See you at Gold Cup and Saucer 65. Eight away from race 11. Another PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots about to come on the track for 4, 5, and 6-year-old mares. Maritime Fold or Sired. Now winners at 50,000 lifetime. And we're all on board the 6, Salzbrook Abbey. Jason Hughes looking for the hat trick and could get it aboard Salzbrook Abbey here from post 6. She's been good in the 2 starts she raced since that qualifier, winning both in 55 and change, then was scratched, then qualified sharp for Kenny Murphy, closing quarter 27 and 1, a mile 57 and 1. So whatever ailed her in that scratch, looks like that qualifier in Summerside, she looked sharp. So we'll put her on top. Red Lamb is pretty on the rail for David Dowling. I like her for second, and I'm going to go with Stone Beach Lily and Colin Shepard for third. 613 for me. Classifier's choice 632. Post Parade is next.
PEI Cold States Graduate Series Grassroots presented by J.D. Marine and Diving Incorporated. Red Lamb is Pretty One. Owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson. Trained by Kyle Williams. David Dowling drives. Royaz Alley number 2, owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy up. Stone Beach Lily 3, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer. Colin will drive. Heather's Pet 4, owned and trained by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson. 5 is Princess Halo, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington. Junior Baglow of Freetown. Garth Cole, the trainer. Tonight, Kenny Arsenault. Salzbrook Abbey, number 6, owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan of Cambridge. Mark Lanigan of Stratford. Trained by Saul Lanigan. Tonight, Jason Hughes. Number 7 is Have Hearty, owned by Chantel Angel of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel trains and drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11, another division of the Graduate Series, and thanks to Cam McPhee of J.D. Marine and Diving Incorporated.
All right, starters for race 11 on track. 4 away from post time for race 11. As we mentioned, PEI Cold Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots presented by JD Marine and Diving. A field of 7 starters. And we're all on board the 6-year Salzbrook Abbey, a 4-year-old mare by Malicious, owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan. Mark Lanigan. Saul Lanigan's the trainer. Jason Hughes getting the call here tonight. She's perfect so far this year, 2 for 2. Both trips, 55 and change. The last win was a real good effort from post 6 on the outside, got up to win by a head. Closed it out 27-3 for that mile of 155-2. Just 2/5 of a second off her personal best. So Salisbrook Abbey again from post 6 tonight. We like her on top 1-4. Redland Miss Pretty with the pole position here tonight. She has real good gate speed. David Dowling's in the seat here tonight for trainer Kyle Williams. The owners are Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson. Now, 4-year-old mare by Source of Pride. As I mentioned, she has really good gate speed. Look down her lines. When she puts the pedal to the metal off the wings, there's not too many that can go with her off the gate. She was on the front end, 3 starts back at the 12:51 level, ended up fading to 6. But prior to that, how about that trip in the front? Big effort, winning in 56-2. Sat the pocket last week at the 14:51 level from post 5. Ended up finishing 3rd in behind Lady Divine and Elm Grove Red Wine. Langell was in the seat on that day. Dowling back on board here tonight. He gets along good with her. And she should be up close to the lead, if not on the lead. 5-1, good price for Redland Miss Pretty. I thought this mare raced really good last time out from post 6. That's the 3 Stone Beach Lily. Colin Shepard is the co-owner along with Morgan Shepard. He is the driver and Morgan is the trainer. Second by 3/4 of a length in the slop last time out. 59 flat closing quarter. 30-1. Tried to do it on the front end. 3 starts back from the rail, but had to pay a big price. 27-4, half 56. Just faded in the stretch. Beat 3 3/4 lengths at the wire. 56-1. Still a big effort. Post 3 for Stone Beach Lily tonight. I could see her hitting the ticket if the trip is right. She's got to get a nice ground-saving trip here tonight, and if so, she will be tough to hold off that top 3 podium. 9-2. Race 11 starters are Lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it is post time for the 11th. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Redland Miss Pretty, Royals Alley. Stone Beach, Lily Heather's Pet Princess Halo. Salzburg Abbey and Havarti. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Heather's Pet, Redland Miss Pretty to their outside, Princess Halo third. Fourth one is Royals Alley. Then into the turn, Stone Beach Lily fifth. On the outside, sixth. That is Salzburg Abbey. And the trailer, Havarti seventh. Up the backstretch they go. Dowling in Redland Miss Pretty. Right on the engine. Second, that is Heather's Pet. Look at Salzburg Abbey picking them off here on the outside. She's in full flight as they swing by the opening quarter. Salzburg Abbey and the Blue Knight. They're going to clear, but it's going to be at the 3/8 pole. Wow, 28 and 1 opened it up. Salzburg Abbey now the leader. Racing second, Redland Miss Pretty. Third is Heather's Pet. Royals Alio races fourth, back into fifth, Princess Halo. Then it's Stone Beach Lily sixth, trailing on the outside seventh, Havarti. Halfway home, Salzburg Abbey out in front, 56 and 3. 28 and 2 in the second panel. They are rolling here as they arrive at the 5/8. It's Salzburg Abbey, the leader. Second is Redland Miss Pretty. Third up the rail, Heather's Pet. Havarti is taken fourth on the outside. Fifth up the rail, Royals Alley. Moving up sixth is Stone Beach Lily. Now the trailer, Princess Halo. By the 3/4 they go. Led by Salzburg Abbey in 1:27 and 3. Second is Redland Miss Pretty. Havarti coming on the outside. Long odds third. Fourth is Heather's Pet. Stone Beach Lily fifth. They're in the home stretch. Salzburg Abbey looking to see it through. Redland Miss Pretty. Havarti on the outside third. On the wire next. Salzburg Abbey triples up the Blue Knight U's. Second, Redland Miss Pretty. Havarti third in 1:57.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for race 11, and Hughes put the pedal to the metal up the backstretch past the quarter. He touched down to the lead at 3/8. Quarter was 28 and 1. Second quarter, 28 and 2 for a half, 56 and 3. Up to the 3/4, 127 and 3. Nice breather there of 31 flat. And Salzburg, Abbey, and Hughes are going to go the distance, 157 and 2. A big effort from Redland Miss Pretty, who had that pocket ride following the chalk favorite. Going to hang on for second, and Havarti raced real good here from an outside post for Langell. Dead game on the outside there, getting the shoto. But Salzburg Abbey delivers as the chalk, and Hughes picks up his third win of the night.
Salzburg Abbey Moving into the 11th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare 4 by Malicious. From the Rock and Roll Heaven Dam, Abby Nakamura. Owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan of Cambridge, Mark Lanigan of Stratford, bred by the Salisbrook Stable, and Joe Baxter. Trained by Saul Lanigan. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has a driving triple. The mare wins in 157 and 2, and the mare gets her 10th lifetime victory tonight. Joining us trackside with the plaque and hat presentation, Cam McPhee from JD Marine and Diving Incorporated, proud sponsor of the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series. Now the official results in the 11th, Redland Miss Pretty was second. Royaz Ali fourth. Stone Beach Lily fifth. Heather's Pat was sixth. Princess Halo seventh. Salzburg Abbey, the race winner. Have Hearty finished third. 28 and 1. 56 and 3. 127 and 3. And the mile 157 and 2. From the top, your program reads 245. 6713. Salzburg Abbey 280 to win. The exactor 450, triactor 5990, and the superfecta was 1369.
Catch all the action in the Atlantic Invitational Series on the road to the Premier's Cup. Races will take place in Charlottetown, Summerside, Woodstock, Truro, and Inverness. For more race dates and updated point standings, visit peiharnessracing.ca, and the Inverness Invitational takes place on Saturday, Sunday, July 28th in Inverness.
12th race trotters are on the track for post parade. It's the Island Ocean Trot Challenge presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. Irish Ray 1, owned by Freddie McDonald of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Alcina 2, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Miles Heffernan. Windermere Don't You Worry, number 3, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Carl DeRoche. Corey McPherson drives. Magian Tango 4, Jim Ripley training and driving for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. 5 is New Legacy, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Libero wears number 6 for owner Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, Kenny Murphy. 7 is Mile Hill Willie, owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul does the training, driven by Gilles Barrio. 8, Jesse Jessor Jessica has been scratched. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 12. This is the Island Oceans Trot Challenge presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. Thanks to Robin Burke for your support. Kurt Hughes is next, and the top contenders.
Okay, starters for the Island Oceans Trot Challenge for 3-year-olds and older. This is the first leg, and it's presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. My top play, Jason Hughes having a good night. I'm going to go with him here. New Legacy. He's getting the call here out of the Jen Doyle Stable. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge is the owner. A real good, gutsy first up, second place finish last week in the Andrew Perry Memorial in Summerside. 2 minutes 1/5, 30 flat on the end of it. Was a winner in the Open, 2 starts back. A little give and go early, back to the front, cut it all out, got the job done. Closing quarter, 28-2 on the off track. So New Legacy got a real good shot in here. Going to be tough to take down the 1 Irish Ray, but I think New Legacy can track him down with the Blue Knight on board. 3-1. And there is Irish Ray, fresh off that win in the Andrew Perry. How about that trip he got from post 5, got to the front. Look at the half, 1:01:1. And that was the winning move by Campbell, getting that breather in the second quarter, and was able to go the distance there, getting it done 59-4. Run into a little bit of second-itis prior to that, reeling off seconds since he's been back on the island. This guy knows how to get the job done. 20 lifetime wins from 35 lifetime starts. How about that? 27 for 35 in the top 2 and able to get it done last week in the big race in the Andrew Perry. So he's going to be tough off the rail. I'm sure Campbell will be on the front again. And if he does get a breather, I don't think they'll beat him again, but we'll see what happens. Currently, he is the chalk favorite at 1-4. If you're playing the triactor, a lot of good options in here for triactor players. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Corey McPherson's a good option. He was third 2 weeks ago, 58-2. Big trip, sitting the 2-hole. Only get beat a length at the wire. Finished fourth in the Andrew Perry last week, 2 minutes 3/5. Pretty good effort. He's got a really good shot at hitting the ticket. I do like Libero as well. Kenny Murphy out of the Randy Van Meer stable, third last week in that Andrew Perry Memorial, 2 minutes 2/5. And he was a winner 4 starts back and a new record of 57-2. So he's been good this season. And Mile Hill Willie, of course, always has a shot coming off that qualifier, 2:01.4. He was scratched out of the Open, so we'll see how he does here from post 7. This is his first start of the year. He only had 2 starts last year, so very lightly raced over the last couple seasons. We'll see how he does in his first start back from post 7, but it's going to be tough to take down any of these trotters first start out of the gate. 6-1 on him. Okay, it's post time for the 12th, the Island Oceans Trot Challenge, presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Irish Ray Alcina. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Majayan Tango. New Legacy Libero. Mile Hill Willie. Open Trotters Anywhere. It's the 12th. Post time. The rough and trotting in Irish Ray, the first one out. Second to the turn is Alcina. Third is Windermere, Don't You Worry. Coming fourth on the outside is New Legacy. At the rail and racing from fifth, Majayan Tango. Then it's Libero 6 and Mile Hill Willie trails 7th on the back stretch for the first time. They're going to the opening quarter. Oh, a little chew it and at it. At it and to it here on the choo-choo. Driving up to take the lead, New Legacy. And the Blue Knight Hughes. Second is Irish Ray, back into third. That's Alcina, 29 seconds flat. They trot to the opening quarter. Racing from fourth is Windermere, Don't You Worry. Majayan Tango, fifth. Libero 6, trailing 7th. That is Mile Hill Willie. Straight alignment. They trot towards the opening half mile. On the point, New Legacy, the midway point leader. Tracking in the 2-hole is Irish Ray. Then in third, that's Alcina. Racing fourth is Windermere, Don't You Worry. Majayan Tango, fifth. 6, that's Libero. Mile Hill Willie continuing to trail. 58-4 was the half mile, arriving at the 5/8, and it's New Legacy continuing to lead. Irish Ray third on the rail, that's Alcina. Windermere, Don't You Worry, moving to the outside fourth. Trotting up fifth now from the outside, Mile Hill Willie towards the rail. Majayan Tango, and now the trailer, Libero. 3/4 in the books. New Legacy there. 1, 29-4. Irish Ray came to the outside second. Racing third, Windermere, don't you worry. Fourth up the rail, Alcina. Down the stretch they come. New Legacy looking to see it through. Irish Ray at the rail. On the wire, here's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and a grand slam. New Legacy wins. Irish Ray second. Alcina third. 158 flat.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for tonight's 12th race. It was the Island Oceans Trot Challenge, Leg 1, presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. And the Blue Knight Hughes, he's back, and he is on fire tonight, picking up his 4th win, this time aboard New Legacy as he shoots out to the front. 29 half, 58-4, down to the 3/4, 129-4. That was the winning move there. That third quarter breather in 31 as he kicks home in 28-1. What an effort here by New Legacy as he does get it done in the Island Oceans Trot Challenge in the 12th.
Hot combinations here. Owner Burt triples. Trainer Doyle triples. Driver Hughes, he's got the grand slam. That's 4 winners. Here's New Legacy in the 12th. Trotting Brown Gelding 6 by Father Patrick off the RC Royalty Dam Monarchs sequel. Home of Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Al Litfield from Pickering, Ontario. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. And the Blue Knight Jason Hughes gets the winning drive. 158. New Legacy in the Island Oceans Trot Challenge presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. Now, the official results in the 12th, Irish Ray was second, Alcina third. Windermere, don't you worry, fourth. Magian Tango fifth. New Legacy, the race winner. Le Barrel finished sixth. Mile Hill Willie was seventh. Jesse Jessica was scratched. They went 29, 58-4. 129-4. And the mile 158. From the top, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 6, 7 scratched. New Legacy, $6.50 to win. The exactor, $9, triactor, $25.90, and the superfecta was $5.63.
The drive to 65 is underway as we count down to the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer on Saturday, August 17th, presented by Atlantic Lottery. When players from across the country wager $25 or more on Charlottetown, you have a chance to win a $250 account rebate, plus get entered for a chance to win Red Shores merchandise. Really good group about to come on the track here for race 13, PEI Colt Stakes. Graduate Series Gold Division for 4, 5, and 6-year-old mares. Maritime Fold or Sires. A field of 5, and Classifier and I are matching strides. Both on board with the 5. Rosetown Mary here. We like the 3 as well. Tobin's Brownie off that big win in the Ruby Chapel, and Redland Bethany Jean on the rail for McPhee. So 5, 3, 1 for us. The 5 right now taking all the money at 3 to 4. Post Parade is next.
PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold Division, presented by JD Marine and Diving Incorporated. Number 1, Redland Bethany Jean. Owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. The Real Princess, number 2, is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Trained by Alan Stevenson. Mike Downey drives. Tobin's Brownie, number 3, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. Plain Jane, number 4, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignes, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Rosetown Mary, the 5, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 13. Kurt, you and I'll come back with our selections as we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam and the Gold Division of the Graduate Series. And you'll not find a better group of mares, Kurt, anywhere here on the East Coast than this 13th. And I'm going to the 5s like you had earlier on. I like Rosetown Mary. She's been a bridesmaid now 3 consecutive times. I'll look for her to snap that here tonight and head right to the winner's circle. Playing a bit of a long shot for the Dukes, I'm going to go with the Campbell Mount and Plain Jane for second. On to the 1, Redland Bethany Jean for third, and for super players, I'll go with the Ruby Chapel winner, Tobin's Brownie. 5, 4, 1, 3. Those are my choices. Kurt, yours.
I'm with you on Rosetown Mary. I think she can get it done. Like you said, she's been held off the win column in the last 3 starts, finishing second in the last 3. So I think she can get it done from out there in post 5. She'll have to rally from off the pace, but she knows how to do that quite well. I do like Tobin's Brownie off that big win in the Ruby Chapel last week. I like her for second. I'm going to go with the mare on the rail. Blind to blinkers tonight for Redland Bethany Jean. She'll be a factor from post 1, so I like her to round out my ticket. I'm going 5, 3, 1 in this 13th race. 3 away from post time for the 13th. Good luck with your selections. All right, getting close to post time in this 13th race. Again, we got a bridle change on the one Redland Bethany Jean going blind to blinkers. Right now, taking the attention on the board at 4-5. The Real Princess from post 2 for Mike Downey, 30-1 the long shot. 4-1 on Tobin's Brownie, last week's winner in the Ruby Chapel Memorial. That's a real good price on her right now. 5-2 on the 4 Plain Jane and Rosetown Mary, my top play. That's a pretty good price on her as well. Sitting at 2-1. They're going to do it from off the pace. McPherson and Mary. We'll see if they can get it done in this compact field, but it is a very talented field, very deep group of fillies and mares here going to battle in the 13th. We're getting close to post time. PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series of the Gold Variety presented by JD Marine and Diving. They're lining up for the 13th and behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Best mares on Canada's East Coast line up tonight right here in Charlottetown. A Redland Bethany Jean, the Real Princess. Tobin's Brownie Plain Jane, and a Rosetown Mary. 13th, Graduate, goal, post time. Up and facing Tobin's Brownie firing out. Redland Bethany Jean at the rail. Plain Jane on the outside third. Way wide is Rosetown Mary, and towards the rail, that is the Real Princess. They arrive at the opening 8. Tobin's Brownie, she is fired up, and I mean fired up here with Dowling. Dropping in second is Plain Jane to get away third. A Redland Bethany Jean. Then in fourth, the Real Princess. Trailing the field, Rosetown Mary is fifth. So the opening quarter is completed. Tobin's Brownie got them there. 27-2, sitting right up here in the Graduate Gold. They arrive at the 3/8. Tobin's Brownie will get them there. Plain Jane's in the 2-hole, coming out of the turn third. A Redland Bethany Jane, the Real Princess at the rail fourth. On the move in the outside fifth, Rosetown Mary. She's underway. They're halfway home, and Tobin's Brownie getting them to the half mile. Plain Jane is second. First up, Rosetown Mary picks up third. Fourth at the rail, Redland Bethany Jean. And the Real Princess sent to the outside fifth. 59 seconds flat. That's an incredible slow quarter. 31-3 up the backstretch now. And Tobin's Brownie, she's picking them up. And she's putting them down now. Rosetown Mary is second. Plain Jane third. Then in fourth, Redland Bethany Jean, the Real Princess, 1. 28 flat, 3/4. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Tobin's Brownie turning home. Rosetown Mary, Redland Bethany Jean, Plain Jane at the rail. Deep stretch now on the wire. 3 of them across the track. Redland Bethany Jean and Brody McPhee just got it all. Tobin's Brownie second, Rosetown Mary third. 1, 56, 1.
Well, this was a real patient steer from McPhee aboard the one Redland Bethany Jean, the mare. Tom Weatherby changed the bridle blind to blinkers tonight, and she really responded well here. She was a winner 3 back in 56, and tonight from the rail in against a real good group of mares. She's going to ride the rail into the 3-hole. As Tobin's Brownie touched down to the lead, Plain Jane in the 2-hole, 27-2. Abbott that second quarter almost came to a crawl. 31-3, half 59, 128, back half 57 and 1, 156 and 1 is the mile. And the back half of the race for this mare was a little better than that. Redland Bethany Jean goes by them all in the stretch, getting it done. What an effort from her here tonight. McPhee and Redland Bethany Jean back in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Here comes Redland Bethany Jean to the 13th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Arch Peak from the Mach 3 Dam Mockingbird Princess, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Bred by Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Tommy Weatherby, and Brody McPhee will pick up the winning drive this night in 1:56 and 1. She'll close it out her own quarter, 27 and change. Redland Bethany Jean in the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series. Joining us trackside, Cam McPhee from JD Marine and Diving Incorporated, proud sponsor of the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series. Now the official results in the 13th. Redland Bethany Jean, the winner. The Real Princess, 5th. Tobin's Brownie, 2nd. Plain Jane, 4th. Rosetown Mary finished 3rd. They went 27 and 2. 59, 128, and the mile 156 and 1. In review, it's 152, 4-3. Redland Bethany Jean returned 530. The Exactor 2010, the Triactor 2390, and the Superfecta was 405.
You don't want to miss the Atlantic Classic Sale 2024 coming up on October the 11th. It's at 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, and you can join us on October 10th from 3 to 7 at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. You can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sales results.
Fourteenth on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Misty. Owned by Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Case Rider 2 owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadden. Trained by Todd Walsh. Driven by Miles Heffernan. Skip Across number 3 owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training with Mark Campbell driving. Elm Grove Red Wine, number 4, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling. David Dowling, training and driving. 5 is Rock and Roll K's, owned by Eric Much, Taylor Shembry Much, Luke Much, Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes aboard. Dolly Sky, number 6, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Carl DeRoche, Kenny Murphy. 7, Pretty Blue Angel, owned by Jay Noy of Clyde River and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Zach Noy, Brody McPhee driving. And the 8, Queen of Soul, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, Corey McPherson trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 14th. The Super High 5 next, Kurt Hughes with his sequence.
All right, there's a look at our Super High 5 tickets to close it out here at Red Shores in the 14th race. We are 4 away from post time. Vance and I almost matching strides in here. We both like the 4, 5, and 6, but the way the Blue Knights night has been going, I might have to go 4, 5, 5, 4 on top of my ticket. Rock and Roll K, she's been good. Elm Grove Red Wine has been good as well. Second and 57 and 2. Out of the David Dowling stables, having a real good year. Was a winner 3 back on the front, 56. I'm going to give her the slight edge. Rock and Roll K's, though, does have a really good shot. She raced good last week from post 7 on the outside. Only could beat a length and a quarter at the wire. And the first start back was a real tough outing for her. But that last effort was a good sign, a positive mile. So I like her for second. The 6 for third. Dolly Sky, Kenny Murphy back on board this week. He was in the seat, the bottom 2 lines there where she reeled off a couple seconds in a row, both trips in 57 and 1. So I like Dolly Sky for third. The 2 for fourth, K's Ryder and Heffernan. And I'm going to close it out with Queen of Soul out there in post 8 for Corey McPherson. 4, 5, 6, 2, 8 for me. Vance Cameron likes 4, 5, 6, 8, 2. Good luck with your picks in the 14th. Full field of 8 going to battle here in the 14th race as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. For the last time, let's send it upstairs to the man who's going to call the action here. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Elm Grove Misty, K's Rider, Skip Across, Elm Grove Red Wine, Rock and Roll K's, Dolly Sky, Pretty Blue Angel, Queen of Soul, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Super High 5 finale. Up and pacing. Elm Grove Red Wine and K's Rider are leaving out. On the rail, third is Elm Grove Misty. Then the fourth one is Skip Across. Racing rough gated on the outside is Rock and Roll K's, and she's on the run. Up the backstretch they go, led by K's Rider. From the outside, here is Elm Grove Red Wine on to take over the lead for Dowling. Racing from third is Elm Grove Misty. Fourth up the rail, Skip Across. Then in fifth, Dolly Sky. Racing from sixth, that's Pretty Blue Angel. Then seventh, Queen of Soul. In the backfield, Rock and Roll K's the trailer, 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter mile. Straight alignment as they arrive at the 3/8. And on the point, that is Elm Grove Red Wine, the fraction center on K's Rider. Racing from third, Elm Grove Misty. Fourth up the rail, Skip Across. Moving up fifth on the outside, that is Queen of Soul. Then sixth is Dolly Sky. Outside seventh, Pretty Blue Angel. In the backfield, Rock and Roll K's the trailer. They arrived at the half mile, just 59 and 4. Midway round the paddock turn, over to the 5/8 pole, led by Elm Grove Red Wine, getting the two-hole ride at long odds is K's Rider, Queen of Soul. First over the outside, third. Fourth up the rail, Elm Grove Misty. From the outside in fifth, as they arrive at the 3/4. That is Pretty Blue Angel. Then sixth, going 3 wide is Dolly Sky. Seventh along the inside, Skip Across. Trailing the field, Rock and Roll K's 3/4 up in 1:29 and 2, setting up for a sprint to the finish now, and that's Elm Grove Red Wine bringing them home. K's Rider is second, way wide. Dolly Sky is coming late third. Up the rail, Elm Grove Misty. Here's Dowling, he's done it again. Elm Grove Red Wine in the finale. K's Rider was second. Dolly Sky rallied third. 1:57 flat.
Okay, sent off as the chalk. Elm Grove Red Wine and Dowling set up shop on the front. 29 to get another breather here. 59 and 4, 129 and 2 to the 3/4. Nice closing quarter for Elm Grove Red Wine here, getting it done. 157 flat, picking up her 4th win of the season. She gets it done easily here in the finale. The 2 K's Rider at long odds raced really well, got a good 2-hole trip from Heffernan, and gets rewarded with that place spot. And the 6, Dolly Sky and Kenny Murphy, they rallied well for the show. Though the 8 is 4th and the 1 is 5th. So that is the Super High 5 unofficially here on the 14th.
Elm Grove Red Wine in the 14th race, winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Beach Towel Dam, Elm Grove Starlight, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling, bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale. David Dowling training and driving. David has his 3rd driving victory tonight. He's got the triple 27-3 closing panel here, 157. Time for the mile. Elm Grove Red Wine, the Dowling Triple in the Super High Five. Now the official results in the 14th, Elm Grove Misty 5th, Kay's Rider 2nd, Skipper Cross 7th, Elm Grove Red Wine the race winner, Rock and Roll Kay's was 8th, Dolly Sky finished 3rd, Pretty Blue Angel was 6th, Queen of Soul 4th, 29, 59 and 4, 129 and 2, and the mile 157. In review, it's 527, 183, 64. Elm Grove Red Wine paid 240. The Exactor 4180. Triactor 204.50. The Lake Daily Double at 710, and the Super High 5 out there at 427.95. And that completes our live presentation tonight here in Charlottetown. Prime mutual handle was $84,071. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.